Continue. Site 3, I believe this is where artifacts come from. Damn. Always talking about reloading my gun, but there I messed up. Maybe now I can actually breathe and check my ammo situation. Okay. And my plasma. Kind of weird that the station now has, like, guts. Television down a little bit. Looks like I'm going to the garage. Armor types I don't need. Weapons dead. Thankfully, they've given me loads of health kits.
Artifact. These tablets were originally discovered in the distant researchers to the conclusion that the tablets belonged to a civilization that existed millennia ago and were placed in the holy burial ground.
Are you sure you killed them? You have the soul cube, just like in the carvings I've been researching. If I'm correct, that cube is our only chance to stop this. No time to explain now. You need to get to the caverns quickly. Take my PDA. It's right there on the desk. It's got security codes for the area, and my research logs on it. It'll help. I'll go with you. I need to finish my work here. Good luck.
Achieve victory. The fourth tablet details how we now refer to the soul. Our researchers are still analyzing a recently found hidden section.
Thought there was another door this way, but there's no lock, so I gotta go this way. Hello, how are you? Yeah, well, one of my cats decided to wind up my head this morning, so I have no idea what time I woke up, but I had an alarm set for 9:30, so I could start streaming this about 11 my time. I'm doing good though. I've got another cat in my lap right now, turning his little head off and trying to nap. Yeah, pew pew with plasma. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me adjust that real quick. Let's see. Audio, microphone, game. Is that better? I don't want to waste bullets, so, you know, chainsaw is a good test. Speaking of bullets. Okay, I'm almost out of that. Let's go switch to this one. Cells, but yeah. Thanks for letting me know, though.
Cavern's entrance locked. Freight loader returning to station.
I don't think it's possible to hit my wiener with that saw. And yes, I have gone full on Texas chainsaw on some of the beginner levels before. With things like these floaters, though, it's really difficult to hit them when they're flying up in the air. close quarter things are like harder, but this is one of the few games I've ever played where the chainsaw or melee weapon actually did some decent enough damage that you could feasibly run through the entire game, well, most of the game, with it. Where am I supposed to go? 'Cause this... You want back up here? This. Why not put it on chainsaw? I can't remember if I played Manhunt or not. I will put it on the chainsaw and whack some enemies with it when I get to that point. Right now I'm trying to figure out where I'm going and the vibrations are kind of killing my hands. What do you want? Why are you whining at me? Down here then. Ah, yes, here we go. And that's how you make demons sashimi. Okay, I've arrived. Go figure, I'm standing right next to the entrance to the stupid spiders. Another thing about the chainsaw, it's really difficult to aim at some of these enemies. If I'm gonna be dealing with spiders, I think I'd prefer a shotgun. Love you too. Have a good one. Thanks for popping by. Five kills charges the soul cube. Soul cube gets used. It actually replenishes my health, which is a fantastic thing. I never know when the next health kit's gonna be coming. You know it's charged when it says use us and the thing starts flashing next to your ammo. And like every other big weapon I've got, I try to save my soul cube for boss fights or desperate situations. Plasma beats chain gun. Go the wrong way. I think I went. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to go through here. Yay. Unlock. Have you ever noticed that most horror survival games have spiders in them?
Service lift called to station.
Desperate situation. Very small platform and very large enemy. Yeah, desperate situation. Well, yeah. Spiders in general can be creepy. Give them those little faces. Damn, are they spooky. At least I had a save point before trying to cross the lava. I don't know who I hate more, the pyro guy or the super imp. I'm right there with you on the spiders. Not really afraid of, but not really liking either. Infinite number of these guys? What is going on? Maybe? Nope. I prefer to use those things. There's also a certain species of spider that I am, slightly afraid of at the very least, like the brown recluse, because I've seen the amount of damage they can do to people. Their acid is like corrosive or something. Venom is corrosive, but something like that. When it comes to horror survival games, though, with creatures like these, I can really appreciate the design of them. Like, it takes a certain level of creativity to create a monster that some people would actually find frightening. Come on, go down the ladder. Ah, crap. Necrotic? Just monsters in general. Not just demons, but ghosts, goblins, ghouls. If you don't mind my asking, which part of the world are you in? Most venomous thing we have here in Nebraska is brown recluse, I do believe. Other than that, the things you'd find at the zoo, which may or may not have their poison sacs, whatever it is. Ah, okay. Big and hairy is a no-no. I'm sorry, the first thing I thought of when I read that was Bigfoot. Just can't help it. And yes, I am well aware that I'm a dork. Okay, let's try this again. Unfortunately, I cannot save. Alright, got down. Almost dead, but I got down. Another desperate situation, I guess.
Who are you? What are you doing here? You're gonna attract attention and then they'll come. Get out of here now. Take that key card. It'll help you get to the surface.
Being a dork is fun though, isn't it? I mean... at least from where I'm sitting it is. I see a cache of crap there, but I can't access it. Well. Maybe there's a way to access it once I get through the... Two, three... armor... shutters. Okay. Let's see. 4. I just feel better having a fully charged salt cube. Unfortunately, it doesn't get stronger after 5, but crap. I like to think he is. I mean, there's been enough sightings that he certainly could be. Same with the Loch Ness Monster, I mean... ID really should have added more save points between here and where I was. I mean, seriously. If Bigfoot, Nessie, and all that other stuff does exist, it really wouldn't be that far out of the, normal. I mean, strange things happen pretty much daily. If you really pay attention. Things we really don't have an explanation for. Some people deny the strange and unusual, and that's, in my opinion at least, a way for them to protect themselves from anything that they can't process or understand themselves. That's just my personal thoughts on the matter, but I'm sure they disagree. I'm sure they'd be like, yeah, you're just an idiot. Yeah. You're welcome to those opinions, but until they can prove me wrong that ghosts don't exist, which there's evidence enough that they do, they just don't want to admit that they do. And there is plenty of evidence of that.
Who are you? What are you doing here? You're gonna attract attention and then they'll come. Get out of here now. Take that key card. It'll help you get to the surface.
I do have a tendency to ramble at times. So if you don't mind my rambling, thanks. If you do, sorry, I can't help it. That's who I am. Okay, let's try this again. I think I'm almost where I was before. I'm trying very hard not to jump into any holes. Or that sort of thing. Yeah, I've had experiences with the paranormal, so there ain't no way anyone can tell me that my experiences were in my head. Whereas the only scientific, quote, proof that the non-believers have is they don't want to believe it. And I'm just like, okay. Believe or don't, just don't tell me what I did or did not experience, thanks. Ah. My BFG must be full, yay. Don't worry, don't worry. If you need to take your time in typing, it's fine. For the most part, though, I am understanding what you're trying to say. My time being part of SoundK fam has like really helped me to comprehend English when it's not the oh, you son of a bitch. When it's not the most native English speaking, or something like that. I'm having a hard time explaining what I mean. Yeah. If I'm not understanding what you mean, though, I will ask. Gladly. Okay. That was possibly the worst run I've had so far. Yeah. Ashley is great like that, isn't she? Okay, before I actually go down there, I need to find that health cord. Because the way I go down, I would not survive. Have you played the Doom games yourself?
there. Who are you? What are you doing here? You're gonna attract attention and then they'll come. Get out of here now. Take that key card. It'll help you get to the surface.
Have you played Quake? I don't think of any other similar games. Quake and Doom are very similar. Oh, Castle Wolfenstein had a very similar game style. Essentially, they were Doom was the original. It started out in 1992. And or at least I want to say 92. And it was pixelated, so graphics were not phenomenal. If you've ever played a Super Nintendo game, you know the graphics aren't phenomenal, ever. But, it was also on PC. Essentially, you ran around a maze-like area with weaponry, destroying enemies. There were 0 friendlies, and not much of a plot to really speak of, at least with Doom and Quake. Castle Wolfenstein I never actually played, so I don't remember playing it at least. Where's that elevator? There it is. The main goal was to find the end of each level until you found the final boss, and then you could beat the game with that. Oh good, you've seen vids. That makes it so much easier. Yeah, they were great games, and I've watched the commentary on the Doom 3 game on the what was it? Let's try this way. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, that was super close. Wolfenstein is an alternate reality game based on the Nazi era. I don't remember the original story plot, but the newer ones, Hitler basically won the war. Yeah, thanks. But the newer ones, Hitler won the war, and you play as American soldier B.J. Wolowitz, I want to say his name is. And you're still fighting even though the war ended. In one of the games you actually take a bullet to the brain, wind up in a sanitarium for 10 years as a vegetable, and then you and other resistance fighters carry on the fight against Nazis. I know in Germany, or at least I've heard that in Germany it was banned due to the Nazi imagery throughout the game. The creators do not support Nazi ideals by any means, at least not publicly. They denounce it in the game. It's just a work of fiction. I mean, they're literally having a character fight against it, so... But, just due to history, from the sounds of it, maybe you can tell me or not, but sounds like the German government decided that it would not be appropriate to allow the public to play it because of the what am I trying to say here? Right, are things like the Nazi insignia banned from the public though? Because that's how several of the game things made it, game magazines I've read made it sound. No save point either, damn it. If I die from this small drop... Okay, good. Thank you. And I'm dead. Injured again. Alright, who's here? Die. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. So essentially that might be why you haven't heard of Wolfenstein, or haven't been able to play it or see it. I believe they did make censored editions for Germany. Like, they altered the flags throughout the game. For newer consoles, they redid the entire game though, so it's like four in a series now, and they're actually connected. Documentaries, huh? So they're trying to learn from the past, I assume. Creepy. Oh, and Duke Nukem is another one that's very similar from that time era. I believe they've remade one of those games recently, or rebooted it. But I agree with you. Censorship is very much overdone a lot of times. I think they're mostly worried that someone might start idolizing the wrong people, though. But it is a work of fiction, and it's not trying to make light of what it was at all. Stop. Love my cats and everything, but when they try to kill my cords, major problem. Wish I had a Bluetooth set of these headphones. Ow! Yeah, they do. My cat's attacking my feet right now because he wants me to throw a damn ball for him. I'm not gonna do it, thanks. Take it elsewhere. Ugh, that was very close. I have yet to hit a save point either, so that would have really sucked. Yeah, both my ow! Both of my cats are cute. I'm done. You've lost it. No. But they've also got like attitude problems. Somebody whines at my head all the time for me to wake up so he can have a drink from the tap. He has a bowl of water, but he doesn't want to drink from it. Bottom of fountain, he doesn't want to drink from that. He just wants from the tap, and I don't know why. Yay, save point, finally. I feel that. Looks like I'm gonna be dealing with spiders. Ah, I've got two of these guys. Go figure. Ah, man. No soul cube available. Man, this guy just doesn't want to die. Finally. Took a bit of damage myself with that last one. Man. Yeah, thankfully I have 2 indoor cats, so I don't have to worry about them bringing me anything dead. I also don't usually have to worry about fleas, but there was one where I did. My aunt lived below me. They had a dog. Dog got fleas. Fleas weren't being taken care of. And it was a bad year for fleas. I mean, everybody was struggling to keep them under control. So yeah, I watched a video on, I think it was Facebook recently, where a cat dropped a mouse to accept a treat, and then the mouse ran away. That cat looks so sad. saving. I just got a thing for storage room, so I'm gonna go backwards and see if that opens it. Room 11, there we be. Oh, no. Pretty sure there's a boss battle coming up if they're giving me this much equipment. I mean, that's a lot of rockets, shotgun shells, handgun, grenades, and clips. Oh look, I was right, spiders. Top it off. Yeah, I've cat sat for my sister before. She has this big black cat, similar to my Binks actually, but yeah, she just left him with me about the time I got Simba, actually. Told me he was super skittish, but that cat loved the attention I was giving him. He'd curl up in my lap and fight Simba for it. And by fight, I mean, like, if one or the other saw the... If one saw the other was in my lap, they'd try to come and push the other one out. Yeah, animals have a strong sense of character, I think. Hello, how are you today? My aunt had a couple cats too. One's name was Patches, and she was extremely shy. And an hour after I went down to visit my aunt, that cat was curled up sleeping in my lap. So I hate the spiders, I really do. if I can. Oh, I'm doing wonderful. I'm trying to beat this game today, so wish me luck, I guess. I've already had to restart, what was it? 4, 5 times, because I kept dropping through the floor during a certain part where the floor would drop. And we got past that though, and now it looks like I'm heading for a boss fight. It can be, yeah. I've tried playing it on the hardest difficulty setting, and I've gotten to, I want to say Delta Complex before I finally gave up, because it was just beyond ridiculous how many times I was dying. Oops. This here is actually on the normal setting. Hurt Me Plenty, I believe it is. Yay, save point. Bad time to get stuck in quantum. Come on. Okay, now that I know those are coming, switch over to this. Okay. Looks like this room's clear. Yay, BFG. Caverns 2, here we go.
So you've made it this far.
Oh, joy. Two things that make me nervous. Stockpile of ammo when you first get into your new area, and lack of enemies trying to kill you.
Setting new standards in both archaeological discovery and analysis. The UAC is proud to showcase the latest findings
That
on 4 unique
usually means a major boss fight is coming. I just love what they've done with the place. I mean, well, at least I didn't lose all my weapons this descent into hell. Hello, big and ugly. Ooh. Yeah, I like it too. So much I fell into it. Okay. Believe I'm just supposed to. Oh look, a secret. PDA ID software. Let's see. No audio logs. Email. Thanks, thank you. Thank you, it's done. Baby. Thanks everyone. Special thanks. Thanks, done. Woo. Dirt. Thanks, see you. I found the brick. MartianBuddy.com. Thank you, thanks everyone. Many thanks, thank you. Mixum.co.jp order has shipped. What? I did not even realize that you could do a quick dev map and no clip ride. I mean, I have no idea what. that even means, but okay. So yes, that right there is like the best secret I've ever found, because it's literally a thanks from the creators for playing their game at the very last level. I don't know if he's got a nice personality or not. I mean, he is literally trying to kill me, so...
Witness to what will be unleashed on Earth.
Yeah, he just squished me flat. There's no real reason for me to go back after that ID either. I mean, you're right, I don't. I mean, he's just wanting to enslave all of humanity. There's no biggie there. Run away.
What will be unleashed on Earth?
Making more sashimi. Ha! I would if I could, you know. Final boss. Naturally, it's going to take me a few tries to actually kill it, but I will get there eventually. Dang, I think he just hit one of his own with a rocket. Alright, let's switch over to something bigger. Because the more enemies I've got coming at me, the less I want to use rockets or BFG. But at the same time, I need something that will kill these guys quicker. Every time I get stuck in that corner, I'm just like, what the hell, man? Adrenaline pumping now, jeez. Excuse you, buddy. Trying to kill your boss here. Sorry, I'm not really able to read the chat right now because this is a massive fight. Ah, there we go.
Recon Zulu, this is Echo 1. Give me a visual status. Echo 1, this is Recon Zulu. We've got massive damage all over the base. This place looks like hell. I've got life signs on the bioscanner. Eyes sharp. Echo 1, we've got a survivor, a Marine. Corporal, you hear me? You alright? Can you hear me? Echo 1, this is Recon Zulu. Prepare for medevac. Copy that. Have you located Counselor Swan? Yes, sir. He's dead. Roger, Recon 1. What about Dr. Petruga? He's nowhere to be found, sir.
Wow. I got an achievement for beating it on Recruit, Marine, and one for speedrun for completing the Doom 3 campaign in 10 hours or less. It's probably for the best they showed up after everything was over, because if they'd showed up before, I would have had more things to have to deal with. I mean, the demons did take over the entire base. Oh, thank you. A little help would have been nice, yes. But they would have been little more than cannon fodder, I think. And then forced to try to kill me. Okay, so this is basically just credits at this point, I think. And anyone who's been gaming for a really long time knows that the credits have extended to like more than 5 minutes since the beginning of gaming. With good reason. I mean, there is a lot more departments and work that goes into these games, and I'm grateful for every one of these names that pop up. I never really watched the credits through them all, because, yeah. Oh, I mean, it is what it is. I've only been streaming for an hour and 44 minutes, though. So if you're interested, I could boot up the next segment of the game, because this actually has some DLC to it. Game. Except there's Resurrection of Evil, and then there's Lost Mission. They're like expansions of Doom 3, so I can't remember if they are directly related or not, but I could start one of those if you'd like. Otherwise, I can just end it here. I'm kind of planning to run through them anyway, probably during my work schedules. Just play for an hour or so every night. Maybe. I mean, I'm trying to find a good game to play during Good Morning Soul, because I like to interact with the chat and everything, but I'm just gonna start Resurrection of Evil now. We're gonna play on Marine again. Ah, yes, this is a direct continuation. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for popping in. Just beat Doom 3, the main game, and
Dr.
now I'm
McNeil, they're close.
Red Team, we're showing your position less than 100 meters from the signal. But there's no data suggesting any ancient Civ development in that area.
I think they're up to something they just don't want us to know about. Some things never change around here.
There's some sort of chamber beyond this wall. Point, we need a charge here. Roger that. On my way. Okay, back it up. We're in.
Someone didn't want this place to be found. Dr. McNeil, are you seeing this?
We have reached target and are now preparing to secure.
We're having trouble with your transmission. I need that stream brought back online now. Damn it. Can't see a thing.
Move slowly. Do you hear that sound?
What the hell is that?
Look at that.
Hell reaches out for what is ours. We have been unbound. They have arrived, Archer. As I promised, rise up, awaken. Hunt them down. Our new reign begins now.
So this is Doom 3.
Red Team, what's going on down there?
Resurrection of Evil.
Reported throughout the facility. We got a major cluster here. Fall back to the RP.
What the hell just happened?
Code Red! We got a Code Red! Life support system's failing! We got serious problems here! Your team, what is your location? Someone talk to him! Fall back down!
The action certainly started a hell of a lot sooner.
McNeil's a Marine.
You need to make your way to the surface with that artifact.
That hurt. Oh well. What other genre of games do you guys like to watch or play? This would be a first-person shooter, horror survival kind of thing. You like Call of Duty? That's a good game series, or at least it was. Unfortunately, they've jumped on the multiplayer bandwagon. So it's a little difficult to for me to play, because I don't really care for online play all that much. I will play occasionally, especially if I'm playing with a friend, but I'm just not a fan of playing online all that much.
He tried to hit me with a fireball, but I grabbed it and threw it right back at him. You're not gonna get far with that pistol. Take this grabber. It's more useful than you think.
And I see another one that says fantasy. I love fantasy games too. They're awesome. Final Fantasy, Rune Factory. You can't eat my cords. What else is there that I've played? My mind's drawing a blank right now. Age of Mythology would be fantasy type, but it's also a real-time strategy game. It was for PC a long time ago. But it played like Age of Empires, if you've ever played that one. Oh yes, I've played the Harry Potter games as well. I was a little disappointed with how they played, to be honest, because I'd prefer to actually learn more than one spell than in a game, but, you know, other than Chamber of Secrets, it seems like that's all you were learning was just one spell a game. Then again, I didn't actually play many of them. I didn't have the opportunity to. Where am I going? Probably this here. Can you leave my foot alone? Trying to think of other games though. That's the problem with gaming for so long, is I know all these great games, but Generation Zero was good too. I think that's on Game Pass right now, but I don't think I was able to play it. My console didn't want to handle it, or the connection was bad, or something. I don't know what the problem was. But if I remember right, it's the game that I tried to play, and it would just sit on the loading screen for a half hour. Before I finally was like, okay, enough is enough, bye! And yes, you can. Those games were made a long time ago, the Harry Potter games. But I've also been gaming for the last, let's see, I'm 35. I started when I was like 2. I started gaming in like 1987, 1988. Let's just put it that way. So I've played a ton of games. No, I haven't played either of those. But I have played anime games. Well, by anime games, I mean there were Japanese RPGs, so like they have anime cutscenes to them. The Tales of series is a good example of that. Tales of the Abyss, Tales of Braces F, Tales of Zestria, Tales of Arise, I believe is the latest one, and I do have it. I have yet to actually beat it, but when I upgraded my Xbox, it's like, if you're wanting to play the X series version, you gotta start from the beginning, so I might actually start that up as a stream at some point. It's just a lot of those kind of games are literally just going out in the field and leveling up, so I don't know if anyone would actually be interested in watching that or not. Of course, I could also do that off screen, level up a shit ton, and then jump on the screen on the streaming and continue the story as well. If you'd be interested in watching something like that. Let's see, detective-like games. Murdered Soul. You die, you are murdered, and you have to solve your own murder. Other mystery types that I've played. What is this cat doing? Oh, hang on one moment. hell? Okay, I've apparently got a rodent problem. And a big one at that. Either that or my cat was making noise behind me and I was just mishearing it. But I have a window air conditioner built into the wall of my house. It like sticks out from the outside. I had it covered for the longest time, and now I'm looking at it because I thought my cat was back here making noise. He wasn't. And the door of the thing, which I have taped shut, is slightly open. Almost like something was pushing against it from the other side. Really weird. Oh. So I will have to investigate that later. I'm just gonna pause the stream real quick. I will be right back. Pause. Okay, I am back. And I am ready to roll. If I can remember where I'm going. Ha! I've got grenades. I have no idea what the heart does. Maybe it'll be explained later. Yeah, all is good. I just need to pop into the restroom real quick and feed the cats. And it might have actually been Binks behind me with making noise, because I found a pop character of the Hulk sitting on the floor that wasn't there before. Detective games, though. Well, there's Clue. Yes, they made the literal board game into a computer console game. So you can play the board game by yourself with computer players. which is great for people who, like me, have little to no social life with people that want to play board games. Or, you know, in general, don't have friends. Because that was me growing up. Not trying to sell you a sob story or anything, but, yeah. I was able to entertain myself just fine playing these physical board games, but... Die, xenomorph copcat. I'm sorry, those things just, they look like a xenomorph to me. Oh, well, you don't really need to buy a console anymore in order to play games as a form of relaxation. After all, if you have a cell phone anymore, you can get games for free. I believe they made a Final Fantasy 15 into a mobile game too, but I haven't played it, so I can't tell you if it's any good or not. I can't tell you if it's anything remotely like the console game or not. I really can't tell you much of anything about it really, but some of those
Welcome to your death, mortal.
some of those phone games are fun though, I mean, and addictive. What in the demon genie are you? Oh, well, there's a literal hit between me and this thing, so no wonder my grenades aren't hitting him. He's like a mini boss. I have to figure out how to kill him and wait.
Worthless human. This fight has just begun.
You're welcome to spam here, I don't care. It's
Marine. Hello, Marine.
makes for a
Come
good
in, Marine.
conversation.
Signal strength is back to broadcast level. Listen carefully. This isn't the first time we're facing this, but I need more information. The artifact you recovered is obviously capable of incredible power. It may also be the source of this invasion. Do whatever it takes to get the artifact to me. I'll try to contact the others. Out.
Oh, I can slow time with the heart. Okay. Whee! I died. I believe it just saved those, so maybe not. That was a portal to hell. Oh, if you guys are curious, by the way, I do have the second part of the Choose Your Own Adventure written up for Ashley. I just have to choose new songs for the story to continue. I'm just a little, oh no, I had, jumped and fell down the pit and died, so I had to reload from my last save point, which was when I was coming up the elevator. But I'm a little worried that the story message might be a little on the wrong side at this point. I'm trying not to go over. But with the setup that I had to go with, I think I can't really trim it down, because I'm trying to make the story descriptive. Grabber and get this shit out of the way. Neat catch. So yeah, that thing in front of me is like a portal to hell.
Welcome to your death, mortal.
little difficult to aim when I've got this guy throwing fireballs at me. No. There we go.
This fight has only just begun.
Marine. Hello, Marine. Come in, Marine. Signal strength is back to broadcast level. Listen carefully. This isn't the first time we're facing this, but I need more information. The artifact you recovered is obviously capable of incredible power. It may also be the source of this invasion. Do whatever it takes to get the artifact to me. I'll try to contact the others. Out.
Okay, here's the path. And I borrowed that grabber for next time I have to go grocery shopping. I wish I could loan it to you, I really would. But, yeah. I would also take it shopping with me if I could. If I could. That'd be awesome. I just said it can be charged with human souls. Ah. So if I see a corpse laying around, I can just pull it out and absorb the soul from the body. And it looks like I can have up to 3 charges. Oy. Well. Oops. I went squished. How do you know it's illegal in your country? We're talking about a fictional gun here. Screen froze for you. I'm sorry to hear that. You could try refreshing. Cold-blooded people? How are we cold-blooded? Come on now. Alright, let's see. Looks to me like I've got to enter this here. Okay. There we go. It's a grabber gun though, come on. It's a grabber gun, it's not like a disintegrator gun. Oh, speaking of disintegrators, I am going to be buying Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed when it releases tomorrow. I might not buy it tomorrow, I don't know yet, but I will definitely be buying it this week. So that's probably what I'm going to play for the long stream next week, on Monday, because I played the original, I know how the games play, and I could probably beat that in one single 8-hour go. But it looks like the remake also doesn't, the reboot looks like it's completely new story, so that should be interesting. I bought the first reboot, played it, loved it. I mean, Elvis Crypto is probably my favorite costume of all, but it's a fun game series. If you've never heard of it, I am a little surprised, especially if you play games that were alive in 2005. But it's like yeah, they snap in half. But it's one of those really quirky games that has a lot of humorous bits to it. So that's likely what I'm going to be streaming next Monday. I might play it beforehand just because I love Destroy All Humans. Let's see. I'm not seeing any PDAs, but I'm over here. No. I got a PDA or not. Marcus Tanner, excavation. Ah, there we go. Storage lockers. 516. There we be. Well, it might not have been available in your country too. I mean, I don't know what's available in countries outside of the United States, but Destroy All Humans was a more popular game by THQ here in the United States, so you can see the code, yeah. Those codes never change either. You can play this game 1,000 times, but every code you can even find them on the internet. They never change, ever. So even if you don't have the PDA for it, you can still find the codes and access those lockers. Well, I see. So Destroy All Humans is about alien clones coming from Cryptosporidium, I think is what the planet's called. And originally they landed in the 1950s, like shortly after Roswell, New Mexico happenings. You run around gathering human DNA so you can upgrade your clone and your saucer. You start out with Crypto 136. I don't know if it's a random number or not, but that is the number that they give you every time. Actually, it's CRYTO. So it's like, here, I'll type it in real quick. Crypto or Radium or something like that. You can now see it on the chat. But they just call him Crypto. And yeah, he is a very sarcastic alien, and he has Brainiac researcher with him. Yeah, it's a lot easier to say and remember than the full thing. The voice, though, of the researcher guy sounds super familiar. I think he might have been involved with Invader Sim. But basically, oh, they are endless. Crypto runs around trying to gather up human DNA because I'm not even sure what hit me. Maybe an explosion behind me.
Help, someone please! No! No!
In ages past, Crypto's people, before they started cloning themselves, spread their DNA across the stars so that they could, as a science experiment or something, to try to improve themselves. Humans were one of them. Crypto comes to Earth to harvest the DNA so that he can save his people. But he doesn't actually care that much about the mission. He's just here to gather DNA, because that's what he does. He's just on Earth for a good time, basically. I'm really low on health. Let's use this. Be helpful. Anyway, I'm probably bad at explaining games. I'm better at playing them. Yeah, they're a little loud. I've adjusted my volume a couple times so I'm louder than the game. But there's also no subtitles, so I don't want to completely mute the game, because there are points of talking. Let's see, what was that code again? 275, wasn't it? Nope. Whoops. Storage lockers, 561. Okay. It's supposed to be a darker game because it's horror survival. When you first go through the game, if you're not really familiar with the games, it's like jump scares everywhere. If you go on my Twitch dedicated YouTube, you can actually watch all of the gameplay from this game, because, well, the original Doom 3 title at least. Yeah, when I first played this game, I jumped at the scares a lot. I mean, I've played through this game so many times, I'm just immune to all of the jump scares now. But when I first started playing and there was bodies dropping from the ceiling and floor tiles being thrown at me and all this other shit all the time, yeah, it was like, this is intense, I love this. Now I'm playing through it and I'm loving it for the game itself and not the jump scares, because the jump scares just aren't there for me. Another game series I want to stream at some point is Silent Hill. And I died again. Damn it. There's a game on PS3 that I played. It's Slaughterhouse. Splatterhouse? Something like that. That was another good game. You could rip arms off enemies and stuff, but Silent Hill is another horror survival game that I've loved for a long time. Yeah, some jump scares can be really annoying, especially if you gotta sit through them repeatedly because you keep dying from the same stupid mistakes. I'm good at that. Silent Hills, I started with The Room on Xbox, original Xbox, and I fell in love with it because, oh my god, it's a horror survival that's actually scary. Some of the later ones weren't super great, but I still tried to play them all. So now I have 2 copies of Silent Hill 2 and 3. One is on my Xbox S with or X, which I am playing on right now, I can stream it because I have it on there. Actually, I bought it specifically for that purpose to eventually stream it because it was on sale. That's a tough question. How many games do I own? My Xbox reads over 240. I have some physical ones that are calculated into that equation, of course. And then I have probably over 200 titles on my PlayStation 3. Several others for GameCube and Nintendo 64. Original Nintendo, you know, NES, Super Nintendo, a few Sega Genesis games. I sometimes do, yeah, because I get a little burnt out at times over gaming. But it's what I do, so this Twitch streaming thing is actually helping a lot, because when folks like yourselves actually jump in and conversate with me, it entertains me so much. I can actually point things out that I love about the game, things I hate about the game, and we can talk about random things like cats or ghosts or whatever. I'm going to avoid politics, thank you very much, and also religion, because yeah, those 2 points are just not worth the headache that they can cause. This, grab this. Blow him up. Let's see. Problems with scary stuff too, but now right. Eventually, if you do scary stuff enough, you just become desensitized, because there is just so much your brain can take before it's like, alright, well, seen that, I've seen worse, kind of thing. But as much as I have seen, as much as I am desensitized to things, I still love watching horror films. Sometimes I make fun of them. I get a little bored with some of them that are like super obvious. Like, which one was that? Chainsaw Massacre 2000, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2016 edition. It's like, okay, this is predictable as hell, and after so many people stood up from being sliced with a chainsaw that would obviously kill them, or they were stabbed with an ice pick, or whatever the case may be, that would obviously kill them. It got to the point where I just started making fun of it, like, oh yeah, Superman here, kind of thing. It's like, you do a trick so many times and it gets boring. That's part of the reason why I love Friday the 13th films. Yeah, you're expecting people to die. Yes, you're expecting Jason to eventually be contained in a way that that the movie will end. But I have watched the entire Friday the 13th series from 1980, whatever it was, original movie with, oh, spoiler alert, Jason's mother being the killer, all the way to the remake with Jared Padalecki, I think his name is. Yeah, I think that's Sam Winchester from Supernatural, if you've seen that. He's a brilliant actor. Love it. But I've watched them all. And what I've noticed from the very first movie all the way up to that remake is not one single kill was repeated. Every kill is unique. He doesn't go up and, you know, just slash them mindlessly. They're really creative at times. Like in Jason X, he's in space. Medical personnel is doing something with liquid nitrogen. He grabs her from behind, sticks her face into the liquid nitrogen, freezes her face solid, and then smashes it on the table. I would call that a brilliant kill. Nightmare on Elm Street. Sorry. That's another one with a very creative kill process, because I don't remember any of those kills being the exact same either. I mean, you have Freddy Krueger running around with knives on his fingers, but he doesn't really kill people in the same way. Like, you would expect him just to go up and slash them, be done with it, but no, he does creative things, like, in the very first movie, you have a very young Johnny Depp, I believe it is, laying in his bed, sleeping, because Freddy Krueger is a vengeance, is a nightmare demon kind of thing. He was a man, he was killed, he's now back for revenge by killing things, by killing the kids of the people that killed him. So you have Johnny Depp laying in bed, he's sleeping, he's dreaming on this waterbed that a beautiful woman is swimming in the bed.
Discovered tablet ready for translation. It is missing an important section known as the primitive. It's a type of cipher key. We found the primitive years ago, but didn't understand how to use it until now. We must get the primitive from artifact storage and take it to Dr. Cloud in the Erebus labs. A tablet may be the key to understanding some of this. Kneel out.
So you have this beautiful woman swimming in a waterbed, and Johnny Depp's character is like not even caring that she's in the bed. He's just mildly curious, like, how'd you get in there? And then he's pulled into the bed itself, and a volcano of blood erupts and hits the ceiling, and that's how his body is found. He's just pureed at that point, and it's like, that is creative. Thank you, Mr. Wes Craven, for that beautiful show. She got into the bed because he was dreaming, and as typical nightmares go, it was something beyond possible that kicked it off, and then it became a nightmare turned reality. But I love those. Not cleaning that up, huh? Okay, I'll do it. It's my job to clean the lobby anyway. You've seen Ghost Rider so many times you got bored. Yeah, that kind of happens when you watch something repeatedly. Spice it up a little. I love all kinds of creative shit, like movies, games, television shows. I just have trouble watching things on my own. My brain wants to process and do on its own. And that's kind of where video games come into play. I wouldn't consider myself ADHD or anything like that. It's just I really have trouble not playing with things anymore, probably because I've been doing it for so long. If I'm watching a movie or show with, say, Jen, who is my wife for anyone who's not who doesn't know me on a personal level like that. Then I can watch regular TV shows, movies, that sort of thing. But if I'm trying to watch on my own, I can't. My favorite movie in the world is 1988 Beetlejuice. I think it's not 88 anyway. I've tried watching that on my own, and I can't do it because of whatever reason. My brain is like, nope, you must keep your brain and fingers active. If I'm watching it with someone else, I can watch it. I'll be playing on my phone, but I can watch it. Sometimes I pop on a movie just so I can shred paperwork, because that shit is boring. Oh, joy. I don't think I can grab this either. Nope. Oy. Boo, yeah, died. I don't doze off, I just get really bored, antsy, that sort of thing.
Marine, come in.
Son of a bitch.
Come in, Marine. Good. Dr. Cloud just contacted me, and he may be able to help.
Oh, man. I just died.
Section known as the primitive. It's a type of cipher key. We found the primitive years ago, but didn't understand how to use it until now. We must get the primitive from artifact storage.
So I didn't go
and take it to
that
Dr.
far
Cloud in the
back.
Erebus labs. The tablet may be the key to understanding some of this. Let me out.
Avoid damaging myself this time, because, yeah. I remember watching like Creep Show, Tales from the Crypt, all those good classic shows, like Twilight Zone. Yeah. There's some shows though that I've watched and loved from before the time that I was born, like MASH, Golden Girls, Hogan's Heroes, all sorts of things. Yeah, I wish there was more save points in this game. I mean, seriously. I'm also hoping someone else will pop by and say hi on this chat before I leave. I don't know how long I'm going to be doing the stream for, but, you know, it's my day off, so I'm just going to enjoy myself. But in order to become partner or affiliate with Twitch, I need so many people to say hi in a 30-day period, and I'm at 4. The only group chat I really communicate in at all is the detention class, and well, I know people are sleeping, got other things going on, etc, 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 so oh, thank you for the heart. I think that was number 5 too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3. And this heart is number 5. So yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now I just need 50 subscribers, followers, whatever it is. Okay, so there's a pattern here to watch. Obviously I need to use the heart, but here's a good place to pause. Breathe again. Ah! Oh, I hate these timing things.
Marine, come in. Come in, Marine. Good. Dr. Cloud just contacted me, and he may be able to help. He has the recently discovered tablet ready for translation. He's missing an important section known as the primitive. It's a type of cipher key. We found the primitive years ago, but didn't understand how to use it until now. We must get the primitive from artifact storage and take it to Dr. Cloud in the Erebus labs. That tablet may be the key to understanding some of this. Let me allow.
You mean, can I whisper like this? Be all soft-spoken, even softer than normal? Oh my goodness, yes, I think I can. Can you hear me though? I'm not really sure I want to do the ASMR thing. I'm not... I'm not sure what effect it has, because I unfortunately can't really listen while I'm streaming. I mean, I could turn up my computer volume so I can hear it myself, but that seems kind of cringe. So, just a heads up, maybe you heard, maybe you didn't. This coming month of September, I am participating in the Leukemia and Lymphomia Society's 30 hours of gaming challenge. I believe I'll probably have the 30 hours within a week, just by the amount that I do game, but 2 weeks at max. Because gaming for me is like an unpaid full-time job that I love. But it's basically to raise monies for research, I believe it is, so that people who are having to deal with cancer treatments and all that shitty stuff can have advancements in technology to make their lives easier, to deal with the cancer quicker, to find cures and treatments and all this other stuff. So for the month of September, I will be doing extremely long streams on Monday and Tuesdays. I will be trying, well, so long as I have those days off. I will be trying to stream when I get home from work for at least an hour. So, for me personally, I don't know anyone with leukemia or lymphomia, but I have had people with prostate and colon cancer. Who have unfortunately passed on from said things. Maybe Mr. Jackson here will have a hint. Jackson, there we are. Security breach, backup in Erebus. Yeah, neither of these look like. So, me just being me, I want to help people. That's just who I am. So, with this challenge, I'm able to do something that I do anyway to help people, and that is the entire reason why I'm doing it. I thought I had my thing active. What the hell? So if you'd like to tune in to that, you're more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to tune in anytime and chat with me.
Good. Dr. Cloud just contacted me, and he may be able to help. He has the recently discovered tablet ready for translation. He's missing an important section known as the primitive. It's a type of cipher key. We found the primitive years ago, but didn't understand how to use it until now. We must get the primitive from artifact storage and take it to Dr. Cloud in the Erebus labs. A tablet may be the key to understanding some of this. We are out.
But there's also a link to the fundraiser part where you can actually donate money directly to it. On my Facebook, they have a Facebook group page. It's the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. That is their literal page name. I'm planning to leave a link to both on the YouTube description of the replay. Thank you. If you're participating, good luck to yours as well. I believe that you're part of that group. I think I remember seeing your name to it, on it. I appreciate even lurking. I mean, I prefer more actiony games like this over games like The Sims 4, although I do enjoy playing games like thank you for tuning in. I do enjoy playing games like what's it? Surviving Mars, or cities, Sim City Builder kind of thing. I do enjoy those, but there isn't really much to talk about with those. Okay, so we're gonna try this again. And if I die this time, I'm just going to call it quits, because this is try what, number 4? I might stream something else later, but yeah, I play a ton of games. As I was saying earlier, I have over 200 bought on my Xbox. Okay, I should be safe here. Just going to let this run out. There we go. Oh, that explains a lot. I was turning on and off my flashlight rather than activating the heart. I get to talking and I get distracted. Sorry. Okay, this should be good. Alright, let's go. Ah! Okay, I was super close. I'm gonna try again. Oh.
Marine, come in. Come in, Marine. Good. Dr. Cloud just contacted me, and he may be able to help. He has the recently discovered tablet ready for translation. It is missing an important section known as the primitive. It's a type of cipher key. We found the primitive years ago, but didn't understand how to use it until now. We must get the primitive from artifact storage and take it to Dr. Cloud in the Erebus labs. A tablet may be the key to understanding some of this. We're out.
The suckiest part about dying in this game, though, is you have to literally recap everything from the previous save point. And I know I stopped talking every time I have to reboot the game from that save point, but I just don't want to compete with the Game Boys, as well as spoil anyone who's just now tuning into the live stream so they understand what the hell I'm trying to do here. I'm not the greatest gamer in the world. I know I'm not the greatest gamer in the world. Thank y'all for sticking around, despite the number of times I've died. Told you in the multi-dimensional space that you were going into. Haha. Oh, I appreciate that so much. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I love gaming. I do. I find it a little difficult to watch other people stream, however, since I've started streaming myself, I kind of feel like I should jump into other people's streams whenever I see them go live. Give them a, hey, how you doing? Give them a couple minutes of viewing time. Even if I'm not really interested in watching myself. Because as I stated before, I have a hell of a time watching things on my own as it is. So watching a stream would be very difficult as well. Also, yeah, I get a little impatient with these timing things, so I kind of have a tendency to try to rush things. Alright, let's go. Flip. There they are. Come on, you can do it. Deactivate. Last time I tried going and it just wasn't activated. So I'm a little iffy about just going this time. Okay, it's activated. They just went. Run! Yay! I'm through! And it's saving! Yes! Hallelujah! Oh, I appreciate that so much. And as I was saying earlier, I do appreciate you, you and anyone else coming in to chat, because when you come in to chat and I'm playing this game, I'm a little more entertained myself, because I'm not just solely focused on the game. I'm not getting super frustrated with the game like I have in the past. I bet there's something up there. I'm literally just here to have a good time when I'm playing my games or streaming and gaming. So it's... Oh, it's locked. It's so appreciated when people do stop in and chat with me, whether about the game or random shit. It don't really matter to me. Yeah, I love to talk, I love to make jokes. I'm still feeling like I'm very much introverted, but I'm an outgoing introvert, so I have forced myself out of my shell majorly over the years. Sound K on Aryong Radio has severely helped with that, and I am super grateful for DJ Ashley and the rest of Aryong crew for not only being there for us listeners, but also giving us a space where we can try to improve ourselves, try to grow, and also hang out with our favorite artists, stars, idols, whatever you want to call them, just all the time. So yeah, I'm very grateful to have that. Let's see. Storage artifact. Yeah, I don't see any codes. Not seeing any codes here either. 516 maybe? Nope. There must be another PDA or random code just laying around. I was really bad growing up. I mean, I was so introverted, I couldn't even ask the teachers if I could go to the bathroom. So I was sitting in business class in junior high one time, and I really, really had to go. So I stood up, all kinds of embarrassed, went to the teacher's desk and whispered, "Can I go to the bathroom, please? Can I go to the restroom?" I think it was. I don't know, this was many, many years ago, over 20. Yes, I am also super happy I found Sound K. It's been almost 4 years now. I overdo it with gifts sometimes, but that's just how I show my love for her, and I think she understands that. Maybe she doesn't. I don't really know. But I whispered, "Can I use the restroom?" And the teacher, I'm sorry, but she was a real bitch. She really was. Hello, zombies. And she gives me this look like I just asked if I could go to the moon, and she says, "What?" All snotty like, and I'm like turning red already at this point because I'm embarrassed to be asking to use the toilet. Okay.
Who's there? No! Get away!
But
I don't get it. Don't get too close. I'm not okay.
Can you turn so I can kill you already? Thank you. Damn. Dramatic much. Yeah, total bitch. But so another student came up at that exact moment that I'm turning red, and she's just like, "What?" and asks if they can use the restroom. And then they both turn, look at me like I'm growing a second head. And I'm mortified at this point. I never mind. I go back to my seat where I'm just sitting quietly until the bell rings, and then I bolt out the door, and lunch is immediately after this class, and I run to the bathroom and resume my day, like trying very hard not to dwell on this for the rest of the day. So yeah, that was where I was back in junior high. By the time I hit 10th grade, I was like so tired of being that horribly bad introverted that I decided I needed to change. But I couldn't. Not really. I mean, I could try to push myself, but it was really difficult to do it without outside what's the word I'm looking for? Influence kind of thing. Something I could actually for lack of a better word, use to actually force myself to come out of my shell. It was really, really difficult. I did start coming out of my shell in high school though, because I would let one of my friends put makeup on me during my lunch hour, which pissed off one of the most homophobic bastards I've ever met. You can't tell me he wasn't homophobic, because he was constantly picking on us just because, oh my god, you're putting on makeup. What the hell is your point, dude? Oh my god. Stage actors wear makeup. And it didn't matter if it was being applied normally or not. This guy was just like, you can't do that in the lunchroom. I'm sorry, this is our free time. Go fuck yourself.
Turbo Turkey Puncher 3.
Most boring game in this game is that Turkey Puncher, but there's an achievement for it to hit it 25 get a score of
3.
25,000 I think it is. And as you can see, it just goes up slowly. You guys stand there for like 10-20 minutes just punching. Thankfully I got that early on because I hate that achievement. No one else was watching the stream, so I just did it. Yeah, he was a major dick. Yeah, I see you're commenting that you started working out and lost some weight, and that helped you a little. That's great. I'm proud of you for that. Physical image does play a massive part on self-esteem. I know I'm a dork. I'm proud to be a dork. Hate my smile. That's why I rarely ever smile in photos. Or on stream or anything else. It has to be a genuine smile or I just won't do it. It is a super annoying achievement to get, that super puncher thing. Because you literally have to stand there and just punch. Just press Y. If you have a kid brother or something, just have them do it. I know what I'm looking for, but I can't seem to quite find what I'm looking for. Alright, well, clearly whatever I'm looking for isn't in this area, so let's go back. With a real gun. Maybe there were 2 cells in this area. Nope, I can't even access that area anymore. Maybe it was over here, though. I honestly don't know. Ooh, yes. Must be a way to turn it off. And insufficient cells. Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to go. Once I find a second cell. Probably means there's something up in the offices that I missed. But what? And where? All they gotta do is just stand there and press Y. Or triangle, or click it on the computer. I don't know what it is on the computer. I haven't played this game on the computer. I've played it on PlayStation and I've played it on Xbox. Never played it on a computer. So I honestly... Oh. Wow. Found what I was looking for. Let's see. 428. They should have had this beauty in the first one. Let's see, having some muscle is helping a lot. I got bullied so much now people are crossing... No, the people crossing the street when I'm on the same side. Yeah, I used to get bullied a lot too. It's part of why I was so horribly bad introverted. it's also part of why I'm so self it's why I'm always getting down on myself about stupidest shit ever. Why I have no confidence in my writing, why I have no confidence in pretty much anything I do. And anyone who's like, come on man, you're good, you got this, your writing's great, you're awesome and all this other stuff. It's really hard to believe it. I appreciate the encouragement. Don't get me wrong. I really do appreciate it, but it takes so much more time and effort to rebuild the positive once it's torn down. The negative side of things, I mean, it doesn't take much at all to tear someone down. It doesn't take long at all to get to the point where you're literally feeling like where you're feeling like you're nothing, where you feel like you're just a waste of space, that sort of thing. It takes literally nothing. It takes no time at all to get to that point. To build yourself back up, to have support, to build you back up. It's critical to do, but it's crucial that you do it. It's impossible to be truly happy if you're beyond gone.
Containment filtration complete. Remember,
past those bubbles,
and have a great day.
if you continually support and encourage whoever you're doing that for will get there. They will eventually get there. But you can't expect it to be overnight. It's just impossible to go from feeling worthless, from feeling like you're nothing, to being okay again. That's it's just not that simple of a thing. Mental health is so complex, not like flipping a light switch of, oh, I'm okay now. I wish it was, I really do, because I've spent more of my life being depressed, and that includes my childhood, than I have being happy-go-lucky like I want to be, like I used to be. If I could go back to being 2 years old, happy-go-lucky, smiling, giggling, laughing at everything, I would, for sure. Depression sucks. Unfortunately, it's just not one of those things that can happen. Let's see. I have the male resting bitch face. I'm not a bad person, I just look like it. Yeah, I get that. Let's see. am I doing? I have no idea. I'm sadly not into reading, but I like your stories. Thank you, thank you. I mean, in today's age, a lot of people aren't into reading. They would prefer a, someone read to them kind of thing, but I tried that for a while. Not many people were watching those either. Yeah, enjoying the little things does help a lot. What I have found to help me is just to come to accept.
I'm up here! The power's been knocked out down there! The surge overloaded the generators. You're going to need to find 2 power cells to get that lift working. From up here, we can make our way to the surface. Hurry!
There's, it just started helping me to accept that I'm not likely to achieve my goals and dreams, and that's just reality. I should just do things for the enjoyment of and not set goals concerning them, because I've known forever ago that goals and I just don't mesh well. We really don't. Because when I don't meet my goals, I get really down on myself, and it's just not healthy thing to do. That's why I haven't, set a New Year's resolution in forever. I know they're not something that's good for me to really work on doing. I mean, even schedules and homework from school were a really, really huge factor in my depression as a youth. I mean, math and I have never gotten along. I was put in algebra from 7th grade on until 11th grade, when they finally realized, oh hey, he's not getting it. Okay. We finally started paying attention, because from 7th grade to 10th grade, I was in Algebra 1, failing my class, and every year I would be failing every other class too. The only thing I could pass was physical fitness, and that's only if they let me participate in the clothes that I was wearing for the day, because frankly I wasn't going to change into gym clothes. Sorry, but no. The hassle. A hassle I don't wish to deal with. I tried culinary art school as an adult, and I just found school wasn't for me. I just can't focus well. All that other fun stuff. You know, this is kind of like a podcast setting for me, because I'm literally just rambling on and on and on and on and on. The only difference is I have this screen where people can type and say things and 37. I am avoiding shouting out names just from the chat, just because I don't know if people want their names to be said or not. I mean, in the beginning I did have, I was recording on my phone, I was uploading that to YouTube, then I found that I could, just upload it directly from Twitch up onto YouTube, hassle-free, yay. That doesn't include the chat, so I'm trying to work around that with reading out the comments and not just reading it myself and then responding, so that if anyone is listening to this on YouTube, which I do the whole block, so people can fast forward and know exactly where they are, all that fun stuff. But yeah, I try to respect other people's privacy on that. I know that some people... Oh look, it's out of order. I know some people would like for their names to be shouted out, and if they do, they can just put out like, hey, can you say my name please, or something like that. Other people would prefer they don't. Have it available on screen or said out loud. So okay, so I can see your Twitch name. I wouldn't be shouting out your real name because we're not that close. I don't know how my brother feels about it, but he is the one from earlier that popped in and was talking about chopping off demon wieners and all that other stuff with the chainsaw. He is a fun guy. Growing up, I have 4 brothers, or I have 3 brothers, sorry, and a stepbrother that I don't really communicate with anymore. Haven't since he hit 18. Pretty much stopped coming to the extended family, well, the step family, functions, and then of course there was family drama, so hell, I haven't been back since my step grandpa died. And you know, he might have been a step grandparent, all that other fun shit, but he still cared. Like, both of my grandparents on that side of the family did care. One of my step aunts is a real bitch, never got along with her. That's the reason why I stopped going to family functions on that side of the family. But, getting back to the point, I grew up with 3 brothers, 3 sisters. My 3 brothers left for Colorado to live with their biological father. Well, I was super close to my brother who was on this chat earlier today. Nothing in here. Run storage lockers. 937, maybe? I doubt it. Oh, well, it did work. I was super close to him though, but he left our home, my mom's home, when I was around 6, I want to say. Or was he 6? I can't remember. This was ages ago. But anytime the four of us, myself included, would get together, it's always been a laugh riot because we taunt each other so much. We play off each other, what each other says. Can I remove it from this and then put it back in, or no? There's. Oh, it's a lift, okay. I just gotta wait for the next one. So we would play off each other's words. We would tease and taunt each other. It was basically a battle of wits pretty much every time we got together. So a lot of times it would be, we'd be hanging out, just ribbing each other, all that other shit. But my brothers can also be a real asshole. So can I. I've currently got one of my brothers blocked on Facebook because he was being a real dick. Don't even care. So humor has always been part of my life. My grandpa, who died from prostate cancer.
Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3.
He was a major smartass, just like the rest of us. He was like always saying things, and I think that's where we learned our smartassness from, was from him. But yeah. Let's see, bridge secure, release. This might actually be super short, so I can probably just run through it in a single go. I really don't know. got my 2 power cells. Super shotgun takes 1 shot at a time, but it does a shit ton of damage. Sound nice and included at the same time. Okay, well, as you are currently my only viewer that I know of, I will play until you're too tired to watch anymore. That looks like a health kit. Yay! Transfer successful, so I'm back at the beginning. Which means the elevator should be around here somewhere. Right here. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, there's a ladder. Do you have any interest in the Mafia games? Or Rune Factory? Alright, I'm supposed to go down. Gotcha. Okay, so Mafia series is three games that were recently remade, and I have played through them. I think 3 is the only one that wasn't remade. It was just created with the current gen consoles in mind. The first one, you play as a guy who's sharing his story with an FBI agent.
Frankly, I don't know if our systems can handle too many more of these power surges. We're working with old equipment here. If I don't have the primitive soon, it'll be too late.
See? Told you he'd make it.
Speak of the devil. Your Marine has the primitive.
Let's get the computer started on the translation.
Damn! Another surge.
Still there? Dr. Cloud, are you there?
It's working. It's all here. Amazing. Everything is right here. The invasion, the demons, it's all exactly the same as the ancient writings. Dr. McNeil, our assumptions were correct. The artifact is a weapon of unbelievable power.
That explains Betruger's obsession with the ancient civilization.
Yes, but it looks like there's more to all of this than we had thought. The ancients write of 3 unstoppable beasts, horrific and powerful demons they called the Hunters. Apparently a reference to their protection of the artifact. I'll contact you when I know more.
Good luck. I'll be in the Phobos labs.
This is starting to make some sense. Not only is the artifact a source of great power, it's also a gateway. A one-way portal from hell to our dimension. I need to gather more information here, but Dr. McNeil is an expert on the ancient civilization. You must get the artifact to her if we're going to understand how to destroy it. Take the key to the armory. I need some extra firepower.
Okay, so the first game of the Mafia series, you play as a guy who is sharing his story with the FBI or authorities to bring down a mob boss because he wants out of life. He just wants to go straight and narrow. He wants witness protection and all that other stuff. So you basically live his entire life story. From beginning, how he got into the Mafia, all the way to how he's sitting in the diner talking with the authorities, the detective. The second game, you're playing as a young Italian. The first one you're also Italian, because it deals with the Italian mob. So the second one you're playing as a young Italian who got in trouble repeatedly in his youth with his best friend and had a choice. He could either serve in the army during a war, I believe it was World War II, maybe? World War I, World War II. So he could either sign up to go to serve the army, fight in the war, and serve as a translator for squads in Italy, or he could go to jail. Well, he chose the no-brainer of going to dodge bullets just to retain his freedom. His friend Joe, whom he was running with, and when he got in trouble to begin with, found his way into mob connections. So he's running errands for the mob, but not really part of the mob family. You got the main character, I forgot his name, sorry. Honorably discharged from the army. So he is now a free agent to do whatever he wanted. And of course he got back into life of crime after trying to do the straight and narrow of moving boxes. He was earning like $1 a day or some shit, because yeah, he wasn't having it. He's like, I'm not gonna break my back for nothing, thanks. I'm gonna go talk to my friend Joe. And as it turns out, the guy who he was moving crates for, was actually, I forgot the term. Capio? I'm sorry if that's completely wrong. Basically, he was a lieutenant of the mob. So that's how the main character gets into the mob with the second game. So it follows that guy's adventures all the way to through his youth with his mob connections. He gets inducted into the family. He gets has his share of bad luck with the mob, with the mafia, and all that. So you get to see part of his life story. And then comes oh, sorry. I didn't see that you had to restart. So basically, with the second game, you're following a guy who gets inducted into the family early on, and you follow his life story from the early on perspectives. He's still a youth when the game ends. Maybe 10 years worth of his life is covered. And then you have Mafia 3, which follows the happenings of the Black Mob in the, I want to say, 60s to 70s era. So the Italian mob is still very much in power. They have all this shit. And then you have a young man who is working basically for the Italian mob, but they're never going to be accepted by the Italian mob because where the hell am I going? You know, the Italian mob is very selective. You have to be Italian, you have to be this, you have to be that in order to be accepted into the Italian mob family. At least that is how the game sets it up. How it is for real, I have no clue. I'm not looking into it. Thank you very much. But you have Clayton, I think that's his name. It's been a few months since I played, and I'm not really good with names. Who is betrayed by the Italian mob, and he decides, you know what? I'm going to have myself some revenge. I'm going to do what hurts them the most and take their shit from them. So throughout the entire game, you have yeah, mob is another name for mafia. Throughout the entire know where I'm going, because this is locked, that's locked, and there's like no other place. Something behind here. No. So Clayton, that's what I'm going to call him for now, it was betrayed by the Italian mob. His entire family, and by family I mean his adoptive family, is killed. And he's the only survivor of the night that it happens. He regains full strength and decides he's gonna fuck their shit up by taking all their turf, their illegal businesses and all that other shit. People can either join him or they die. That is the options that he gives them. Lieutenants, however, people who have been given property that used to be run by the black mafia family under the supervision of the Italians, of course. They don't, the player has a choice to spare them or kill them in most cases, but some of these you really didn't have a choice. Just some of it you had like a how gruesome of a death do you want this guy to have kind of situation. I think I've only played through the game once, but it was fascinating. It was also really long, and I have all the DLC, so game style is third-person shooter, so it's like Grand Theft Auto. Where the hell am I going? You can just run straight through the storyline, or you can also decide to this is where that scientist dude is. Elevator is over there, so where the hell am I going? How the hell do I get a PDA to get through that door? I don't know. Anyway, you can also choose to run side missions for cash and rep and all this other stuff. I think rep. I know you can run side missions, but in order to run them, you actually have to gain turf. And in the third game, you actually meet and rescue the guy from the second game. But it's like 30, 40 years later. He's stuck with the Italian mob. He's under the protection of the mob. He's a relic, and the current big names, up and comers want to get rid of him, so they actually try to get him killed in a way that looks like an accident so that it can't be traced back to them, but their plans are foiled. He gets rescued, and then the player decides which of one of three gotta love when that happens. The player gets to choose which of the three mobs or mafias actually get to control a district. Because you have the black mob, which is the first contact you come across, although you don't actually get to work with her for a bit. Run missions for her, build those relationships, all that other stuff, but basically your character is big man in charge, because you've already proven yourself to be way more than capable of kicking all their asses if you really wanted to. And at the end of the game, you have to decide if you're going to leave town or stick around and run everything yourself. I won't give away any more about that game though, because it is a good game. It does have a good plot to it. The thing that confused me though about it was in the beginning you saw support characters being interviewed like shit's already happened. And it keeps building it up like the main character is like this super bad dude, but while you're playing the game, you get to make the choice if he's a super bad dude or not. So right off the bat, you have you're performing a heist with the Italian mob members that before the Italian mob betrays the character. Since I've already given that away, sorry. I won't say who does what though, so you have to tune in for that. But I have no clue where I'm going. Maybe I'm supposed to jump down that hole right there. Nope, I can't even access it. So you're running a heist. Oh, there it is. Leo Avery was on a shelf. Grant me access. Damn it. That was what, 10 minutes of wandering back and forth? Sorry. So it starts off with you have you're running a heist, you're in disguise, there's a security officer tied to a chair, and you have to make a choice whether to spare his life, just leave him tied up, make it look like a robbery, or you can also just straight out kill him. So that choice is yours. It doesn't really affect the game all that much, but cool beans. That will be one of my main streams after I get done with this stuff, because I want to start doing 2 main streams a week. Because right now I'm streaming this and Corpse Party and what's Far Cry New Dawn that you had requested. And I'm enjoying New Dawn, I am, but it's a really large game, so I'll probably stream it for 2-3 hours at a time. Try to do most of the main story, focus mostly on the main story, but the security guard, he's really not useful at all. He's not even a threat either, so there's that. If I step in this, I'm gonna die, I know it. Yet, I can't really go anywhere else. I just have a feeling this is toxic waste that I shouldn't be stepping in. But, yeah, I want to try to get to the point where I'm doing 2 main streams a week. Corpse Party is another one that I'm streaming for someone else who had requested it. That's my other Tuesday game. Okay, this isn't killing me. Good. I basically just started streaming Resurrection of Evil just because it was a super short stream. I don't really have anything else prepared at the moment. And I was in fact enjoying myself. Still am actually. But I figured an hour and a half was too short for main stream, so since this did have DLC that I could show off, and you were willing to stick around, I figured I'd just continue streaming. And I died. Yay! If I want to do something other... Okay. I'm still enjoying myself. I still need to select a new game, and since I now know this is here, I don't have to run around for it. So that speeds up the process considerably. I just chose Doom 3 as one of my main starter streams because I have played it repeatedly. I knew I could beat it even if no one else was coming in. I knew I would enjoy it. So it was a no-brainer kind of selection for the streaming. The other game I brought up before, though, was Rune Factory. I don't remember the full title of the one I have on Xbox, but they did make one for Xbox. There's one... I enjoy Rune Factory series. I haven't... I think I've played all of them for the consoles, but they are also on handheld, and I have not played any any of those. I haven't had the opportunity. Surprisingly fun to watch Doom. I'll tell you fun facts about the original Doom that I heard from the commentary way back when. But with Rune Factory, if you've ever heard of Harvest Moon, it's from the same company as those, which is a farming simulation with a story plot where you have the opportunity to get married, grow crops, have livestock, chickens, cows mostly. Long running series. Love that shit too. It's just very peaceful, calm, and I do want to stream at least once a Harvest Moon game, but I think Rune Factory would be more entertaining. There's a story plot that goes with Rune Factory more so than Harvest Moon, because Harvest Moon is just basically it's the original Stargate. So Rune Factory, you have the one I have on Xbox. You have a character which you can choose to be male or female. Riding an airship, and by airship I mean it's literally a ship that looks like it runs on the ocean that's flying through the sky. A character that you have no clue what their deal is. They're just hoping to get somewhere on time, in time. A few other things going down. Then you have some characters from a neighboring nation that's a rival and very much trying to take over the entire world or something. I don't know exactly. But minions of this empire come over, try to steal whatever it is that the main character has. They knock the character out. The character gets amnesia. The character gets knocked off the airship. And as luck and chance would have it, the main character lands on top of a dragon, a guardian dragon, of the town that they were heading for to begin with, I think. But they have amnesia, so they have no clue who they were before. They just know what their name is. There's farming, there's fighting, there's you can tame monsters as pets. It's a fun game to me, so I love it. Oh shit, I'm about to go outside. Really? I don't want to go out there. There's no oxygen out there. No health kits or armor kits either, damn it. Anyway. So that's another one I want to start streaming, and it will probably be one that I do in after work settings. Yeah, monster pets. You have things like woolies, which they're adorable. They're like little sheep monster, and you can harvest wool from them once a day. And then you have a cow kind of monster, which you can get milk from. All sorts of different monsters, including mimics that give you precious gemstones once a day. You need monster cookies in order for them to produce anything, but you can buy them and they're super cheap compared to what you get for them. You can also take the monsters into the field and have them fight with you, whether they give you items or not. And if they're not following you into field, then they can tend to your crops for you. With one of the rune factories, they actually have to do the planting, but...
These things have kept me alive. There are more bots around, but I've sent them into the tunnels. Remember, they're on your side. Stay close to these bots if you want to live.
Basically, with those other ones, you plant the seed with a wand, because you're one of the few people in the world with that power. You're called an Earthmate, I believe. And then the monsters would tend to it. However, with the one on Xbox, you don't need monsters to tend to it. It just makes your life easier if you do. You want the big scary ones, like monster pets? Because there are big, like, golems, and you can tame literally every variety of monster in that game. They all have their benefits. Some give you shit, some don't. They can all fight in the field with you. They all have a level of their own that they can gain stats with. It's actually a really interesting game, at least to me. I'm hoping if I do stream it, other people will also enjoy it. Okay, so my way back is falling apart. Got it. Oh yeah, definitely. Because they'll water and harvest depending on their levels. Because they also have affection levels that you have to level up. So again, super easy thing. You just gotta talk to them and brush them every day. Make them feel pretty. Let's see. No PDA. Okay. What's the PDA? Number 35 and 34. Let's see if I got a code. Yes, I do. 134. Better save my big gun for the big boys. If you ever have a game suggestion, though, that you'd like me to try to play, I cannot guarantee it because I don't have an infinite amount of funds, and if they're not on the Xbox Game Pass or store, I really can't play them. I can try, but I can't make any guarantees. But you can always suggest them here in the live stream chat. I will take note. You can also leave them in the make a suggestion box, which is under the about tab on my Twitch, or follow the YouTube's link and leave a comment on any of those videos. As much as I love to play games and just hang out, I am actually doing this stream thing so that I can hang out with other people, and if I'm not playing a game that they want to see, then they're not going to, join. Well, they're less likely to join. Some people just won't join because, like me, they can't do the live stream thing, but hey, I am more than happy to try to help other people out with that. I will when I have one. I appreciate that so much. No more kills. Oh, damn gun though. 35 health left. Die. I'm guessing I'm supposed to just follow this thing. Seems to be getting cranky with me though, because I keep turning around. Are you serious right now? Took me all the way back to where I was just to turn around again. What the hell is wrong with this robot? I should really remember I've got this on a hotkey. Thank you. Dumbass robot thing. The door is still locked. Okay. Ah, here we are. Shot through the heart. And I'm to blame. Good demon. Now die. Oh, I got smacked. Why, thank you. Oh. Okay, so where am I? Back here. Okay. Let's this time, or maybe this. Yeah, let's go with this. Note of healing. Oh wait, there is none. Damn it. Okay, so if I die this time, I'm just gonna call it good, because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours now. Kill it though, I'll go to the next one. Immediate after this, and I'll go to the next one. This guy's got heartburn, he's breathing fire. Yeah, no, right? Time just moved past. There's a human soul when you eat one. Alright, so exit. Let's just look this up real quick. Resurrection of evil. Walk through. I just want to see real quick. That's looking like Doom 3, the original, which I've already beaten. I don't want to know about that. I want to know how much more is on this. If it's not much more from Phobos, I might as well just beat the game now. Main story, 5 hours. 5 hours for story inside, 6 hours for everything. Wow. And I'm only about, what, 2.5 hours in-ish. Trying to find a, walkthrough anymore, though. It's like pulling teeth. Because it's either all done on YouTube or it's non-existent most of the time. Okay, let's see. Phobos Labs, Sector 1, Sector 2, Sector 3, we visited, Delta Labs, and then Hell. So, yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hello, Marine? If you're hearing this, listen to me. You must get the artifact to Delta Labs by using the Phobos experimental teleporter near your position. I have the information from Dr. Cloud, and the only way to end this is to bring that teleporter online and transfer to Delta. The artifact can be destroyed by taking it over to...
Six sections left, and each one takes a bit of time to do, so I think the next save point I hit, or the next time I die, whichever comes first, is where I will call it quits for this stream, because, yeah. It's going on 4 o'clock here, PM, and I need to eat something. I've had a bowl of cereal, and that's about it. As far as food goes for today. But that is what I do, as I, you know, quite literally, get so involved with my games, I just forget to eat. If it wasn't for my wife, I'd probably starve. There are multiple games though that I would love to stream for people to watch and chat with me during. Dragon Age 2 is rather boring to me, but I would still be willing to play it because I have Dragon Age Inquisition. I don't have the card. Where's the card? Oh my. Dragon's Dogma. There's another game similar to this style of gameplay that has a really great storyline in my opinion. It's Dead Space. And I don't own them, but I do I believe they are on Game Pass. Since EA and Microsoft has joined forces with that. So it's like one subscription, as long as you have the Ultimate Pass. Ah, Pinky! No wonder I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh, thank you. I know, right? They look so similar to a Xenomorph, just like skinnier in the face or something. So many games though that I would love to play or be willing to play while streaming. I mean, I don't just play the mainstream games, obviously. I mean, Corpse Party isn't exactly mainstream. Layers of Fear, I don't think that was mainstream. Graveyard Keeper, good God, is that not mainstream? It's just a good game. Ah, the whippy dudes are back. Do you suppose their blood is made of acid too? If I see facehugger eggs, I'm gonna be like a whole world of nope. Let's see. Access control. Get myself some health. Scan.
Please select teleport destination. Pad 1 selected.
Oh yeah, definitely. I have games on NES, as I said, that I will still play the hell out of. Legend of Zelda being one of them. I mean, seriously.
Take the Skytram to the research sector and I'll meet you there.
Really? They really had to show up and ruin my power source. Don't launch your damn rockets. I mean, I've played Super Mario Bros, Lost Worlds, hell, I've even got that game. Lost Levels is a bitch. Anyone who has played the original Mario Brothers knows that game is not exactly easy. I've played and beat Lost World exactly one time. Lost Levels was just beyond. One time I've played and I've beaten it, and I feel accomplished. I have no way of proving I did, but I know I did. It was way the hell back when. I got really irritated with the game kicking my ass, so I was hell-bound determined to beat it at least once, and I did. Play the original Mario on the Wii? Because I know they have the backwards compatibility stuff now. Legend of Zelda will always be one of my favorite games, though. I love the original. I love this second one. I don't know if that's on the Wii store or not, but ha! I made Pinky fly! Sega. Oh, Zelda. It's only on Nintendo. So you have the original Legend of Zelda. You have Legend of Zelda 2 Adventure of Link. You have Link to the Past. You have, which was on Super Nintendo. And then 64 had Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. If I am, super sorry. 1, 3, 4. Will you stop? I don't want to play ball with you. And that's the wrong code. Did I get another PDA that I'm not aware of? I don't think so. Ammunition? Yeah. GameCube had Twilight Princess. The Wii also had Twilight Princess, but it had Wind Waker and which was super cartoony. And then you had Skyward Sword for Wii as well. The latest one in the Zelda series is Breath of the Wild, which is a breakaway from the typical games, because Breath of the Wild had open world concept kind of thing, and you could collect and replace your weapons, whereas most of the other, almost every other Legend of Zelda game had an open world concept to a certain degree, but it was classified as a dungeon crawler. I love those games, I really do, but if you ever play the original, do not enter your name as Zelda. You will be playing the second edition of that game. So the very first game, and it was really awesome thing that they did. If you entered your name as Zelda, as the file name, you were taken directly to the second half of the game. Because once you beat the game the first time, it gives you a much harder game to play, where everything is mixed up. Swing, bada 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 bada. Have that back. I said have it back. I don't want to play with you. No. No, Mr. Demon. Have your ball back. Yeah. I need the soul cube back, damn. Okay, so this must be the Sky Tram. Yay. They couldn't possibly give me health packs. We don't want your balls, no thanks. Notifications, I actually get on my phone again. While I'm doing these streams, I am trying to avoid being on my phone overly much, but it will, of course, happen because I'm sorry, just riding the Sky Tram is boring. Oh look, it's Mars. A dead planet. Yay. I mean, seriously. To your left is a blank wall. To your right is your death. Have a nice day. Phobos Labs 2. And there is the saving content. I know, it's nothing to see, nothing to do. All that other fun stuff. I have 25% hit points left. And stepping off this elevator, I'm seeing dead bodies. And there's a health kit. Yay. So next time I play, I will know that I will be able to get at least half my health back. Quarter of it. Something like that. There ain't much else to see though, so yay. I don't know when I might play this again. Probably next week. Ouch. Yeah. Sand, red rock, something like that. I might stream this during the week. I don't know yet. I would like to finish streaming this though, as well as Lost Mission, because they are much shorter than the original game. But hey, thank you for hanging out with me for the last 5 hours. It's been really great. What? But I need to go fix myself something to eat. So, thank you for watching. If you want to check out the charity thing I was talking about earlier with leukemia and lymphoma society. Will you stop? Seriously, I don't want to throw your paper balls. I think that's how it's spelled for those watching this live stream. I have a fundraiser going on my Facebook account that's being run through the society. Donating goes, anything to it goes directly to the society. They do, and they'll file it where it needs to go. But thank you for watching, skipping ahead if you're watching the replay, whatever. Links are in the description box for this Twitch, for the charities. Pleasant dreams. Thank you for joining me. See you tomorrow, I hope. See you during Sound K later on, I hope. Do please join us in the YouTube chat. It's always fun to see people and interact with them. Anyway, thank you. Have a great day.